When did I become a streamer? I mean, honestly, I think just doing streaming actively keeps me on track. Because then I have people staring down my throats, and it will be very obvious if I start... But what do you mean scheduled? It's streaming right now. What do you mean? What do you mean scheduled? I'm doing it right now. Hurry up. What do you... Okay. 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 Yep. Yep. Okay. Uh... Da 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 da. Dum bum. Okay. Up here. Boopity boopity. Alright. Once again, streaming. Yeah. This is like the only way I stay productive. I don't. This is just. This is the only way I manage to stay productive. Why does Windows Media Player have a star system? Like, these are files on my computer. Why can't I rate these? Well, obviously I'm gonna rate this 5 stars. Does it actually save that? Like, if I were to switch to a previous track and then back. Oh my gosh, I can't actually rate all these tracks. Oh right, I have shuffle on. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Um, yeah. Wait, let me make sure that... Okay, it looks like everything's working. Let me switch to stream. Okay, let's see. I don't think we'll be having that many people this stream, which I'm honestly a little fine with. Okay, 8 people, that's good. Just as long as someone's looking. Alright. Let's switch over to the screen. And alright. This code is a mess. I was debating on which class Simon's mouth should inherit from, which is a very technical question, so I'm not going to really ask chat unless there's a plus modder in chat. But, yeah, because it's a very technical choice. Because standard doors, like, used by the regular doors, which is what I, you know, was considering. But also, there are a lot of features of standard doors that I really don't want and really don't need. But also, I can override pretty much all of these functions. So it's a little bit, but I think considering what I need, it'll be best to just start with this at the very least. Start with a standard door first, and then I can expand what I need. I need to also override, can I override any of these? No? None of these are virtual. Cause I really do not want... I really... No. None of these are virtual. I can't override any of these. What about the swinging door? Is the swinging door inherit from standard door? No, it just inherits from door. Okay, well then I guess I'm just inheriting from door. Handicap 12 is allowed to have duplicated code. So am I! Alright, we're starting from door. Which means I'm gonna actually copy, let's see. So I obviously... I need to get a better understanding of how doors work.
Anyways, hello.
Hello there. I was just trying to figure out which door class, I should make Simon's mouth inherit from, and I think I'm gonna go with the standard door class, because both the swinging door and not the standard door class, the door class, because both standard door and swing door have, things that I really don't care for and don't need. So I think it'll be better if I just do this. Okay, public. I think it has, yeah, it has all of this code for, like, for map tiles, for updating both sides of the door. This is a whole lot of extra code that I generally don't need. let me look at how the game handles door stuff. Because doors are surprisingly complicated for what they are. There's like tons of material setting you have to do. Should be a code in here somewhere. Wall text. So they're both cells, and it sets a BG. Okay. I see. And then the overlays are materials. That's the one thing I never truly understood, is why are these materials instead of just textures? But, yeah. I don't, like, it. Misprint 12 defines 2 separate materials for each side, which, you know, regular doors do need, because 2 different textures on each side. But since I just need 1, I think I can simplify that. So I'm going to do public material. Let me import Unity Engine. I think I'm gonna do mouth closed. Actually, I might make a custom animator type for this, actually. Let me open up, yeah, I might make a new animator class for this. You know, inheriting from custom animator. Because it would handle all the annoying stuff like timing. So, actually, I'm gonna quickly do that, actually. I'm gonna public... Maybe I'll merge this with the API, but I honestly doubt many other people need this. Public class... What should I call it? Like, material animator? Like, do I call it... Custom animator... Okay, hold on. What do regular, like, custom sprite animator... I need to remember what these inherit from. I believe these inherit from... Sprite renderer. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's just a component it modifies. Which honestly I do not think is quite applicable. Unless, wait, how are these used? Read by... Update textures. Oh, it just calls change hole. And doors, okay, it's mesh render. Okay. Then, no, this is actually going to be a door animator. Door animator. It's passed in 2 mesh renderers. Is that allowed? And then it's a custom animation of type material, and then the actual frame is the material. Okay. That's custom door animator. Affected object. So quickly protected mesh renderers return just return renderers set renders equals value. There we go. And then update frame, we just gotta call renderers dot set. Oh wait, renderer for each renderers. Actually, we're only gonna ever have 2 renderers. So renderers 0. Actually, no. For loop's still better. Renderers dot length. Then for each of those renderers dot. What we're looking for is dot change. Wait. Oh, for Pete's sake, they're not extension methods. Material modifiers dot change hole. Actually, I don't think we'll be doing any mask changes. No. No, we won't be. So I just need to actually do set base. I don't need to worry about that. Set base of renderers I. Oh, it's a texture. Wait, then why are they... What the... Why are they stored as materials? Okay. Current frame. Guessing that's a texture? Dot. Current anim, current frame. Custom. For Pete's sake, I need to look at my own API. That... Just so I can remember how I implemented these custom animators. Asset loader. No. That was components, custom animator. Oh, it's just current frame dot value. All right, then I was on the right track. Current frame dot value. Simon's poster, just teeth. Oh, yeah, this is a placeholder poster. I'm switching it. I'll switch this out with something, you know, that actually looks good. I just quickly stacked something together because I just needed a sprite for it. You should be getting a status update soon. What do you mean? For Plus? I guess so, right? Yeah. He's horrifying. You haven't seen? Who in chat has seen the flesh room pic? Like, also who keeps ping? People stop pinging me. Stop. Don't send me friend requests. I won't accept. Actually, I might have accepted that one had I been able to see who whatever. Hold on. Twitter. Please don't be on my priv. Okay. Oh wait, no. I'll just go into media. Ignore that. Here it is. Flesh room. Here's the beautiful flesh room. It's beautiful. Actually, you'll be seeing this in game shortly. You'll see this in game shortly. I had to manually create his room through code because none of the default plus create room functions work after the level's been built. And, Simon actually needs that. Simon needs his rooms to be spawned in once he is spawned in. You know, for certain character duplication events, just for the sake of being consistent with the rest of the NPCs, it is Texagen. And so if you spawn him in with Pine Debug, he'll actually spawn in properly. Because otherwise he would just kind of immediately error out. He does actually, like, destroy himself if he can't find any valid, like if there are no, like, if there's no level builder. Oh, hold on. Let me also do, if after all of this, let's see, I think it's room, if controllers dot count equals 0, then we will despawn Simon as well. Simon couldn't find enough valid rooms. Report current seed to MTN. I'm not sure if I should make that pop up the error screen or if I should just have it silently fail. So, kind of makes me wish I included some form of way to view the error log, or like some way to do that inside of Plus, so people who get a lot of errors can see, kind of like what Gary's mod does. Actually, I might. What's the feasibility of patching the log? Hold on. Check when a log gets put into the console bepenex. Can I, like, check? Is there, like, a way to like, get what's in the console log listener? What is console log listener? Huh. Whatever. I'll look into it later. Not doing that this stream, but I might look into it later for future API stuff, because I think it might be really useful if, like, in Plus mods, it did something similar to the blah 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 mod is causing script errors. Like, imagine you're playing Baldi and then some mod's breaking. It'll show, like, Carnival Pack is creating script errors or whatever, so that you'll know that which mod is causing the problem. Or, well, which mod's throwing the error. It might not exactly determine which mod's causing the problem, but I don't know. I'll see what I can do. But it would certainly be useful to see. So, I believe that's really all I need for, you know, actually, I could probably add in a breathing animation, actually. Now that I have an animator, yeah, I'm gonna add a breathing animation. Hold on. Just like, literally, it's literally just like 1 pixel shifts, but that should be good enough. Wrong direction. Hymen mouth, breathe. Breathe. There we go. So now it'll feel more like an NPC instead of a room. Alright, let's call it custom door animator. Alright. Do doors have an initialize function? Because obviously this thing needs to be initialized. I mean, obviously they do. They have to. Let's see. What does standard door do? What does standard door use as its... Oh, it just uses this default Unity start. Okay, void start. Animator dot animations dot add. Let's call it idle closed, and its custom animator is new custom animation texture 2D. Okay, so we're gonna pass in. I'm gonna use this overload. I believe if I set up the plugin loading, does it automatically? Yeah, it loads everything in the textures folder automatically. So I'll just be able to simply grab Simon Mouth close and Simon Mouth breathe, like dark magic plugin dot oh, for Pete's sake, public static dot asset man. What's airing in here? Okay, nothing. Asset man get texture 2D. Boop. And then after this we need to pass in this hold time, which is 1 second. So half a second per frame. There we go. Now he'll breathe. I have a lot of creepy stuff for Simon planned. There's a reason I call it the Dark Magic Pack instead of the Magic Pack. I knew Simon was going to be creepy when I made him. I was like, this is going to be so off-putting compared to the rest of the mods I make. But I made it anyway. Alright. Oh, also, wait, this also needs to be eye-clickable. Because, the player needs to be able to click on it to open it. Implement. Clickable hidden. Return false. Actually, hold on. Public bool active. Actually, wait, I don't want to Simon I'll call it Simon present. Return Simon present. If he's not present, then the clickable's hidden. Return false. You can open this whenever. Oh, not throw false. Return false. Clickable sided. This is nothing right now. Clickable unsided. This is nothing right now. Clicked. To do open. Actually, I think I can just call the open time. Well, I mean, do I need open timed? I think I can just open. Actually. Open. Yeah. True, cancel timer, make noise. Also true. I want this one to make noise. Does door come with a default noise value, or do I get to explicitly set that in myself? Door. Okay. This dot noise value. Okay, it's public. Then I'm gonna set. What's the noise value for a standard door, actually? Hold on, let me open plus here real quick. I do think, ignoring how creepy Simon's going to be, Simon will generally be a useful character. And also a fun one to engage with because the whole tongue mechanic. Right. Let's just... Actually, I did not really need to enter a floor to determine what I needed to. Let me just check standard door. Here it is. Here's the standard door. I'm going to probably be copying this thing's prefab, because that's easy. inspect game object. Oh wait, no, its noise value would be here. What's the default door noise value? Noise value is 1. So I guess I'll just make this door also. This dot noise value equals 1. Just make it also 1. Alright. So, let's quickly... Oh, wait. Animator... Actually, I don't need to do animator.affected object. That will already be applied. I guess I need to deal with the colliders, too. Public... First, I need the 2 colliders, and public mesh renderers. Mesh renderers. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, I'll do it. Animator dot affected object equals mesh renderer. There we go. There we go. Will Simon be a 4-3 character? Yeah, very likely. I think I'll also give him a super rare chance to appear on floors 2 and 1, just because it'll be funny. And for testing. For testing, he'll appear on floor 1 for the sake of ease of access. But he will definitely probably be a 4-3 character. Also, I need to announce this at some point, but the activity, yeah, that's not happening. There was no good way I could pull that off. Like, I thought about it really hard. I tried all sorts of concepts for the Dark Magic Pack activity, but there was nothing good. All of it sucked, and I do not go for subpar. I have a level of quality. And, I mean, that's why I canceled Food Plus, because it just did not match that. But I have a certain level of quality that I want in my mods to feel personally satisfied with them. And the whole dark magic activity was just not cutting it. But there will be some items that will take their place, and I think those items are interesting enough to make the loss of that activity worth it. I was really worried something like this would happen when I did that whole poll that at least one thing would get changed. Yeah. But still, we were promised all sorts of stuff in the actual mob vote. So this is just more similarities. Okay, that's enough joking about the mob vote. Can you make a wizard character? No, I don't have any ideas for a wizard character. When I make characters, usually, like 99% of the time, the mechanic comes first for a character. Because, like, make a wizard character, I mean, sure, sometimes I can get a decent mechanic idea from a, like, character visual. And some people can work like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, for me personally, that just doesn't work. Does it override... Do they override open or open timed? Okay, no, they override open. Pretty sure. Code interesting. Standard door. Fun fact, windows are just doors. That's just my fun plus fact of the day. Why does the door only... why do they only... what? Also, open timed with key? Which mod did you have the most fun making? I don't know. That's a surprise. Also, GameObject.layer equals 2. I don't understand why that's there. What does this do? Seriously, why do they override open time instead of opened? Won't that just break literally any mod that directly fiddles with opened? Like, if something directly calls opened on the door without checking the type, that would just... it wouldn't do the door open animation. That's weird. But, whatever. Let's do animator.play, open. Oh wait, I need to set 1F. Let's quickly do animate. Let me quick do that. Then do animator dot set default animation idle closed at the speed of 1F. There. And let me, hold on, does that default animation automatically play? Okay, no, it only changes the new animation once the current one's expired. So I'll also do this to add in idle opened. All right, I need to make an open mouth breathe. Well, that's not too bad. I can just do the same trick I did before. Except I think I'll make the breathing slightly faster because he's like, hop on in, buddy. Open breathe. Actually, no, I'll call it breathe open. All right, let's copy this. Idle open. And it's called Simon mouth open to. Open to, breathe open. There we go. And then speed that up slightly. Now I obviously need to make the actual opening animation, which should just be open. And then obviously I just go, let's see, I just go open 1, open 2. Alright. 1, open 2, and I just want that to take a small amount of time. And then close is honestly just the same in reverse, except I add in the extra closed frame. Actually, no, that'll be taken care of by the animation. Alright. I'm back. Uh, Hold on. Oh, I just realized. It's fun how a free open source. Funny how a FOSS app wrote a troll privacy policy where they compare themselves to Google, and it was somehow allowed onto the Google Play Store. Huh. Alright, Alright, actually, let me... Nah. Okay, back to work. So open, close... Okay. Let me... Okay, then what do they do with the colliders? Oh, they just simply turn off the colliders. For collider length colliders I dot enabled equals false. There we go. Turn that off. And then let me do the same with close public override close shut. I'm doing good. Shut. And then enable the colliders. And play the opposite animation. So play close and idle close. There we go. If this stop open, else gets over open, then we shut. And if we actually don't make noise because we'll be doing that ourselves. Oh shoot, still have the game open. Honestly, did not mean to build there. Okay. This about looks like everything I need. At least for a basic test. Let's quickly go up and... Oh, actually, I guess Simon does need a... okay, yeah, I'll worry about it later. When I actually get to that point. Actually, I need to make a clone of the standard door, actually. Because... Or do I clone the swing door? Actually, I think I'll clone the swing door, because size-wise, that's closer to Simon's mouth. I'm not really going to be using either of their scripts. It's just easier to copy the swinging door, for the sake of just already having all the appropriate objects created and set up. I'm not going to be actually using it. I'm not actually going to be using that. Create Simon door. Resources dot find objects type all swing door. The thing with modding plus, that if I ever made a plus modding like tutorial series, is hold on. Let me quickly type this in before I forget it so I can continue my train of thought. How'd you deliver the pouch? Well, ignoring the fact that Simon, you couldn't technically. Through all accounts, you would have to. If somebody wanted to add dark magic support to dealer, a custom case would have to be programmed in for Simon specifically. As Simon does not have an entity and his NPC and his collider's disabled, like how Chockles has his collider disabled. Okay. Dot. Oh wait, no. This needs to be dot first, and then actually no. Simon door. Simon mouth door. Simon door, and then I will just simply do game object dot instantiate swing door. All of this dot add component game object dot add component Simon mouth door. No, not base Simon state, because that's not a component. Simon mouth door. And then I can do. And then after that, I can actually just copy. Okay, let's do Simon mouth door equal dot oddman equals Simon door dot game object dot get component swing door dot odd man swing door old door to steal from equals this. So then we can just simply copy all the appropriate values, like Simon door dot colliders equals door to steal from dot colliders, Simon door dot mesh renderers equals door to steal from dot doors, Simon door dot offs. I'm not sure if a offset is, no, those are assigned by. What are a offset and b offset defined by exactly? It's like if I go over to swing door, does it define it itself? B offset. It just defines B offset. does the regular, does the, does the, does the standard door do the same thing? Because I'll just copy that. If it does. No, it does not. It doesn't care about its B offset or whatever. This is starting layer. Why does this thing change layers at all? That's the part I'm the most confused over. Is why does it change layers? I'll look into that later. Maybe it's something to do with projectiles? That's my guess. Okay, the rest of this is just map tile stuff, which I don't really care about right now. 2 UI rotation, that's interesting. Really, that rest of that's map tile stuff that I don't care about. What else do I need? I'm just going to set Simon present to true. In the future, Simon present will default to false, and Simon will have to manually tell these doors that he is present. Actually, protected, actually, private bool Simon present equals false. Public bool, public void, make Simon present, set it to true. Actually, public bool Simon is present equals, and then get, we would just simply return if Simon is present. And then for the setter, we first set Simon present equals to value, and then if this dot open, this close, shut, and then immediately, actually, I guess I do need to make this one, actually, because I haven't made this sprite yet. Let's do this, set this to be a very dark red, this is black. Ooh. Actually, no, this should be like just a gray, actually, a very dark gray. Maybe a little tint of blue. But he's not here, so it shouldn't be red. There we go, lots of beautiful, beautiful color banding. And then delete this. Let's quickly quantize 16 colors. Actually, probably less than 16 colors, considering how little of it this you can barely even see as is. Just reduce it, dim it down to like 5, actually 6 colors. Usually you would not want to do this much, but this is such a subtle effect, you kind of really need to for it to look right. So there's the, when Simon is not actively in the room, Simon gone, Simon mouth gone. When he's actively not in the room, this will be the sprite used to indicate that, and you obviously will not be able to portal poster into his mouth or anything, because all those cells I will make sure are marked as off limits and are blocked off. So you can't portal poster into there, or teleport into there, assuming the mod's correctly configured, or any of that weird stuff. Let's quickly add in gone. Just simply put in Simon mouth gone. Then right after we should do did I add a stop? Yeah, animator.stop, which I'm guessing just stops and plays the default animation. There, so that should stop it. And then we can immediately play. Honestly, I should probably add an option. Actually, no, I can just set the default animation. I can just set it here. And then once we call stop, it'll immediately start playing it. And this should only happen if Simon is not present. If Simon is present, then what we need to do is we need to just simply call shut and then immediately stop the sound. And then just immediately stop. Does Simon listen to the talk to a podcast? No. I think he'd be very offended by the talk to a podcast. It is a disgrace to all living mouth creatures everywhere. It's very disrespectful. It's very disrespectful to all living sentient mouth creatures that live inside school walls. Alright, I think that's everything needed for toggling Simon's presence on and off at any particular. Back to duplicating this. Colliders, mesh renderers. There's something to do with layers that I need to worry about. I'll just quickly add equals Simon door dot game object dot add component custom door animator. I'm not sure. I think Beans would no Baldy character. I don't think any Baldy character would listen to the talk to a podcast. None of them. Beans would not listen to it. Guys, Beans spits. Spit on that thing. No, you do not understand. Beans is a man of culture. Beans draws art. Like, I think canonically. He writes poetry. Beans writes poetry. He's a very sophisticated guy. He's just held back because he can't do math. He's a misunderstood prodigy. He is the Squidward of the Baldi's Basics universe. He is the Squidward. He is the underappreciated. No, okay, actually, darn you. I hate the fact you have a point. He would try, not realize. He would, like, listen to, like, 1 minute, and then he would immediately lose attention and start watching the entirety of SpongeBob sped up 2 times speed. He would very quickly lose attention, in my opinion. He does not have the mental capacity for 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, got gum for you. Hey you. Beans if he was a pack character. Hey you. I need to stop making all my characters say, hey you, but it's like the easiest thing to make them say. Ugh. Okay, anyway, I also need to destroy the... Oh shoot. You know, maybe I should make the internal thing that the convert to prefab function does, like, actually public. Actually, wait, why don't I just add that? Actually, I can just do that right now. Cause Dark Magic Pack is going to also come with a new version of the API. Because it's going to use some features I recently added to it. So already there's going to be another API revision. Beans, is Simon going to say, hey you, the streak keeps going? No, I'm sorry. I think the streak could have gone up to 3. Actually, no, it couldn't have, because neither of the characters really talk. Hey, yeah! I don't know what voice I'm going to give him. Hey, you! There, that one's much better. Hey, you! Nope, that's too audible. You know what? I mean, I'm gonna quickly prototype some audio sounds for him. There, yeah. Gosh darn it! I can't take that seriously. Like and then pitch down by like -50. No, too low. How about -22? And then reverse, reverb, wet only, reverse, reverb, amplify. And then, actually, I'm gonna get rid of the reverb, actually. I'm just gonna add regular reverb. And then bit crush. Oh wait, let me reduce the project rate of plus. And then crush. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is a voice I'm gonna go. I just testing. Not sure. I might go for something more silly, like like a hey, hello, hey you, like something like that. Also, I snuck in a hey you. I had to try to keep the curve going. Let me pitch this down. Then there we go. There, now he's much more goofy. Yay! Yeah, I stuck it in. It's gonna break with Pirate Pack anyway. I can't sneak a hey you into that one, I'm sorry. Those are the... I'm not sure if I'm gonna go with these, but these are just like my concept for it. Why would he say hey you anyway? He wouldn't. I'll probably get rid of it, as much as funny as it is to keep the streak. But he has no reason to. I'm sorry. Alright. Convert to prefab. Boopity boopity boo. Boopity boopity bay. Boopity boopity bye. Boopity boopity bay. Boopity bop bop bop. Did I make this public? No, I did not. Okay, rebuild. Gotta include Can's iconic. No. Just install another mod from Carnival. Just install another pack mod where one of the characters say, "Hey you," and then just have a can repeat that. There, streak going, streak go, streak. That's how you keep the streak alive. Just install another pack mod and then record. Then make sure Can hears one of the characters going, "Hey you," and then get Can to say it. See, it's beautiful. It's a perfect solution. Okay. Anyway, now I can simply do p101 dot internal dot sub prefab sub object. There we go. Dot transform. There we go. So that should fix that. In the future, I'll probably create like some form of instantiate as prefab function and put that in there so you don't have to manually track that down. Gosh. But yeah, create Simon door, animator. Okay, all this looks about correct. And then we destroy the door we're stealing from. And then we can do asset man dot add. Actually, I think I can just... Actually, I don't think that matters. I think I'm just going to simply store the Simon mouth door. Public Simon mouth door, Simon door prefab. There we go. And then we can just do Simon dot... Actually, I don't need to call it Simon door prefab. We're already in the Simon NPC. Simon dot door prefab equals Simon door. Oh right. I also need to do... I need to figure out what this starting layer stuff's for. Like, what does this actually do? Because obviously it does something important. Also need to add the map tiles and all that. But also I need to set the... I don't think this is set by anything else other than start and update textures. And update textures just reads it. So actually I am just going to manually put the code in for this. Just simply do for mesh renderers dot length. Just change the base of this mesh renderer to how did I do it? Oh. Okay, okay, you know what? Since I know there will be two, set this one to 0, set this one to that, set this one to that. There we go. A tile, B tile. Perfect. Never have to worry about it again. Honestly, I was really worried Simon was not going to win. I mean, I love both of these guys, and honestly, I might have preferred implementing Can first. But, like, I was worried that, like, everything else in the pack wouldn't even get a chance because of how creepy Simon was. I guess people just like their eldritch monstrosities beyond their comprehension. Okay. Now, how does the game actually place these doors? Because I never actually figured that out. That is not... You're not going to find anything on standard door on the... Instantiated by... A, B, C, D, E, F, G... Where is it? Level builder. It has a function for creating doors, doesn't it? Has potential door positions. Add door. The door placements. This is not... I'm asking for... Where's the code that actually places the gosh darn door? Dot add door. Build door. Okay, but where's the code that actually creates the darn prefab? Build door placement. Okay, is this what actually... Oh, thank goodness. What does setup door do? Like, let me look at this. Okay, it just does... Oh, actually, this makes it easy. all I gotta do is... Why did I never find this? Build door placement. So all I gotta do is just... All I gotta do is just instantiate the object and then call ec.setupDoor. Alright, that should be relatively easy to do. The shuffle event mod. Yeah, the shuffling event mod is actually getting merged with Dark Magic Pack. It's why it's listed here. Because I was like... Because what initially inspired Simon was I was thinking about the character shuffle event. And I was like, I don't mind having it as a separate mod, but it would make much more sense if I could package it in with a pack like all my other mods. And I'm like, magic? I'm like, yeah, but I don't have any character ideas. And then I think my brain got onto the topic of how elevators are placed, and I'm like, wait a second. And then I had the idea of Simon. I think somewhere in my room I have like the initial sketch assignment here. I'll recreate it real quick. Like, I mean, it's not much different from his final design. It was literally just it was like, it was literally just like, oh, his design. I think like his initial sketch looked like something like. I think I like messed it up and it looked like, yeah, no, I remember. I distinctly messed it up and it looked something like this instead of how it should look. But this is what Simon's initial sketch looked like. Is the activity going to be replaced? Yes. Are there any old BB Plus mods you'd like to come back to? No. Not one. Like, obviously, like, any that I wasn't already planning to come back to, like, I'll definitely come back to full-time work to actually get adding more stuff to the level editor when I find an easier way to DUI. But I don't plan on going back to Endless Floors anytime soon. I do miss the fact, I am kind of saddened by the fact that you'll never have Daniel, as I put a lot of time into designing him and I implemented a whole class just for his thing. But, like, it's just a mess. Maybe one day I'll return to it, especially seeing all the really weird and different clones that take the concept in a different way. But, you know, I guess that's kind of the beauty of having other people take on the concept now that I'm not active. Oh, Buttons Plus? I do kind of miss Buttons Plus, actually. That's the only one I generally miss. But there's no lever. There's no lever. What's the point? What's the point of Buttons Plus if it can't do the lockdown lever thing? I could recreate the lever prefab. I mean, I'm going to have to do that for Classic Reimplemented, but, like, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Okay. Anyway. So all I have to do is, then I have to create the door. See, create door, Simon off door, door equals game object dot instantiate. Does this parent it to anything? No, it does not. It just kind of puts in the door there. Simon off door, door prefab. Boop. Instantiate Simon off door, instantiate door prefab, and then do ec.setupDoor. Door. Is it entrance cell? Okay, no, it is indeed its origin position. And then I think we want op rotation, as that is the opposite. Oh wait, ec.getCell from position. Boop. Okay. Actually, or do we already have that? No, we do not. All right. Okay, that should set up the Simon door thing. Or quarter pouch? I don't really want to do quarter pouch again, really. Quarter pouch was fun for a while, but...
Hi. Welcome.
I think after I finish these next two packs, I'll either... I'm not... Because Classic Re-Implemented is just going to be a side thing I'll dabble in. For all I know, it could end up getting the same permanently halted fate like a level editor, but I honestly doubt that will happen because unlike the level editor, I do not have to deal with UI that much. I mean, I do, but it's literally just copying values. Let's play hide and seek. Let's collect items for no reason, considering I'm going to leave the second the second Simon spawns in, and we'll see whether or not his... Also, I spawned there to be way more Simon spawn locations than there actually will be. There'll only be 4-ish in the final mod. Maybe in the future I'll make it 1 per notebook, or like 1 per 2 notebooks or something. Oh, that's not quite right. That is really not quite right. The rest works. That is kind of the opposite of what I wanted. I think I got the thumb messed up. But hey, that it does open and close like how I wanted it to. I can walk through and now I can't. I can walk through and now I can't. That's definitely not right. Also, it's facing the wrong way, so darn. But it is animating like it should. Although, oops, that's not animating. But that is working, kind of. Boop 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 boop. Baldy. He's gonna go through the door. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was gonna do that. Also, oh wait, there was an error in the console. Hold on. I gotta look at that now. There are a lot of errors. Custom animator. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Oh. Did I make a typo somewhere? Also, I need to make that error more clear. Idle opened. Is there no idle open? Oh, I called it idle open, not idle open. Maybe so it can't spawn next to lockers? That's the plan. I just hadn't gotten to adding that to his already long spawn conditions yet. Also, it was flipped 180 degrees. Well, not the prefab, but I just was using the wrong thing. Okay, let me look at the swinging door so I can fix that that visual problem with it. Swing door, swing door. It is the swing door. Here it is. Open. Start. Shut. Open time. Oh, it's the overlay. Why did I... overlay. Change overlay. I don't know why I had that. Okay, so it's the overlay that needs to be material. Gosh darn it. Why? I never understood why that needs to be the material. Why couldn't they both just be textures? But whatever, I've worked with this before. I just have to get a little more creative. 3D textures equals this. And then let's do textures dot where x dot name dot starts with Simon mouth. And then for each of those textures do asset man dot add material. Do I have to grab shaders again? Ugh, I hate grabbing shaders. Actually, no, no, I can't do that here. I have to wait. No, I genuinely have to wait a little to do that. See, I don't get why those have to be materials specifically. Why those? Okay, that's whatever. Uh, let me figure out which... Oh, wait! I think the API has a feature for a thing to handle that. I think it's an object. I swear to... If I also made this... How many things? Standard doormat. Here it is. Is the asset man internal? Let me guess, it is. Because why wouldn't... Yeah, I knew I would have... Okay, it's whatever. Let me just figure out which material I need to copy blindly. Which material do I need to copy? Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Let's see. Standard doormats. Let's just simply grab, let's see, class door set. And then let's grab class standard open. Actually, yeah, no, this works. Alright. Oh, it's just the standard shader. Oh, whatever. Let's just simply do... let's just do asset man. Get all texture 2Ds. Texture 2D. Texture was this. Resources. Define objects of type all. Material. X. Oh wait, no. Dot where. No, dot first. X dot name equals this. That's the door open. Mat equals this. Texture dot do. Texture dot wait, textures dot where for every texture that starts, or the name starts with Simon Mouth, which is all of the Simon Mouth textures, then dot do for each of them, do asset man dot add. Oh wait, no, I need to make the material first. Material new mat equals new material with the cloning mat. New mat dot name equals x dot name plus plus mat. Actually, I'll put that in before. Mat plus this new mat. And then we just got to do new mat dot set base. Wait. Gosh darn you. Dot set main. Actually, set main texture. To X. Oh, actually, I also got to do new mat dot set main texture. Oh, wait, also, I'm going to rename this to mask Simon Mouse so it doesn't get picked up by this. Set mask texture asset man dot get texture 2D. Grab this. There. So that should... oh wait, then I have to do asset man dot add. I don't remember. Did I make asset managers actually care if there are duplicate things with the same name as long as they aren't of the same class? Let me check. Let me check what add internal is defined as. It's been a while since I've touched any of this. Ignore types, data dot contains the key type. Set it to this. Yeah, it goes up to the base types. Could I yellow door lock Simon? No, he does not inherit from that class for that. He is not a swinging door. I was just using the swinging door as a base. You are not able to door lock or key Simon's mouth. Very explicitly made sure to not inherit from those. Okay, I'm just gonna prefix this with mat plus because it's not clear. Actually, no, I won't. Pretty sure I can add in multiple. All these are now materials. And then switch this to use this. Oh wait, let me close plus. New item braces? No. It's only a matter of time before somebody makes a texture pack that puts braces on them.
Hi.
You cruel monsters. Anyway, let's hope this works. If it does not, I will cry. No, I won't.
Oh. Hi.
Oh, it's beautiful. The mask is a little misshapen. Also, fudge, I messed up the breathing animation. I thought I fixed that. Oh, whatever, I can. I think that's just because the masks literally did not go through. I think that's still the regular door mask. Yeah, that's definitely the regular swinging door mask. That is not the one I set. It does work. What? What is that? Is that where Simon's up? How? Simon literally does not have an entity. How did he get picked up by that? He literally does. I very explicitly tried to delete his entity. He does not have one. And his collider's off. Oh, wait, is it because he still has the NPC tag? I should probably fix that. Well, I'll have to see how Chocos avoids that problem. Yeah, okay, ignoring the broken breathing animation, it does look like this is beginning to work correctly. Like you can open it, you can close it. It's nice. Chop, 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 chop. Okay, let me fix that stupid breathing animation. How did I make that mistake? I very explicitly thought I checked to make sure. I very explicitly remembered making that mistake and then shifting it, going like, oops, I shifted the mouth. Okay. Anyway, I need to get that mask working. Maybe it's material modifier that yeah, let me try that. Material modifier dot set dot change whole of the. Okay, no, that has to have a mesh renderer specifically for it. And I know Windows have to deal with this problem. How do Windows deal with it? Window, 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 window. Oh, it'd be all the way down here. Initialize, update textures. Yeah, okay. I do have to use change whole. Then it does overlay. This is a material. This is a material. Okay. Well, I don't need the overlay, so I'm just gonna do public material. I'm not sure what I'm missing, in all honesty. Change whole. I forgot how convoluted this whole thing was. It has been ages since I've worked with doors. That's my cat, before anyone asks. Okay, obviously setting it here isn't going to do anything. Apparently it's the hole itself that needs to be the material. But why is any of this materials? I am still so confused. Okay, so it needs to be masked. The overlay locked also needs to be material. Those both need to be materials, apparently. Okay, fine. How do I create a new mask material? Okay, whatever. Gosh, I might need to make some. Okay, what is defined by window template? Window template. Here it is. No. It's referenced here. Here it is. Wood window. Okay, I'll just get the window material. Window. Is it window object or window data? It's window object. And then get the first open mask. Oh wait, no, this is supposed to still be a material. There we go. Simon door dot whole material equals new material whole map base dot set main texture to the mask Simon mouth. Oh wait, no. Asset man dot get texture to the mask Simon mouth. Will Zorpster get reworked like this? Will Zorpster get reworked after this? Why? Zorpster's done. Zorpster doesn't... Zorpster as a character is complete. I considered maybe tweaking like 1 or 2 variables, but Zorpster doesn't need a rework. He's done. I'm not really sure what you're asking of me, in all honesty. And then update this to also take in a public material, whole material. And then instead of doing change, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I might be able to just get away with material modifier dot change whole of both of the mesh renderers to be whole material. I mean, honestly, I could probably fix that myself. Do I need to pass an overlay? Okay, looks like I do. I'll just pass in Simon Mouth closed then. There we go. Let's see if that gets his mouth working. Zorpster's not a rat. Zorpster's a hamster. He's very specifically based off of Harry the hamster, which is a hamster that says a lot of profane things. And the only reason he even is a green alien hamster is because I was screwing around and I used Harry the hamster as a joke. I'm like, hey guys, look at this new character. I'm using Harry the hamster as the sprite. Isn't that funny? And then people actually really liked the green hamster, so I kept it. And now Zorpster's Forever has some horrible reference. Also, here, let me fix the game being quiet a little bit. Well, I tend to keep my game relatively quiet anyway, but because I tend to talk quietly. Oh, I walked by and on the map. I don't think that's quite how that's supposed to work. If he wasn't a hamster, then he would have looked like one of those green alien plushies at the carnival. That's the whole reason it was even called Carnival Pack. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Oh, what? Okay, now what's going on? Oh wait, that's the whole mask. That's the Windows mask. Okay, cool. I must have failed to change the texture of it correctly. Darn. So is that a slight... What is that? Oh, whatever. I don't know what that weird white line is. I'm gonna ignore that weird map oddity. It's eating the wall. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, he breathes now, though. It's beautiful. Okay, let me fix the... Let me see. What did I... Oh wait, I think it's set mask texture, isn't it? Yeah, it's called set. It's set mask texture, right? I mean, if I ever go back to Carnival Pack, maybe I'll now that field trips are finally set in stone for once, instead of constantly shifting around, maybe I'll finally add in the one thing that was actually supposed to name Carnival Pack. Because I've always said Zorpster was the thing that named Carnival Pack, but it was actually because I wanted to add a Carnival field trip. But I never did, because I knew how to make custom field trips, but I never did because the prospect of adding a new character was more interesting to me at the time. And unfortunately, the level editor, at least the current one, does not really... I do not want to reprogram the whole level editor, but also I do. I'm in a weird state of wanting to reprogram the whole thing from the ground up, but on the other hand, I do not. The level... Okay, finally. Okay, it's actually correct this time. Right? Seriously, what is causing this? What is causing the weird map opening? Because, like, why is it unraveling like this? That's so weird. Like it shouldn't be doing that. Also, I obviously need to make it update the tiles in the future. Alright, 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 alright. In the future, you'll go in, you'll walk in. If you dawdle in here too long, he will eat you. But you can also, but that's like 10 seconds. You'd have to be dawdling in there for an extraordinarily long amount of time for him to do that. Otherwise, you can walk in, you can like check around, and then you can get in, and then the mouth will close all the way, light will be cut off to the room, and you'll get teleported. Seriously, what is going on with the map right there? What the heck is going on? Okay, it's weird. Oh, right. There's a few things I gotta do. I also gotta quickly see, how does Chockles avoid getting caught by... I'm guessing the tag gets removed off of Chockles' collider?
Oh,
Because Chockles
hi.
doesn't need to be detected as an NPC by anything. Guessing that's the missing piece. Is it the layer? No, he's still tagged NPC. He's still layered NPC. Well then. How does he avoid getting tagged by beans? Like what just happened to Simon earlier. Oh. Wait, what the Capsule Collider. It is more... Wait, there's literally nothing stopping Chockles from being caught by beans. Why don't you have him generate first? Because he's a character. Because he is the rooms. He isn't just in the rooms. He is the rooms. In the future, there will only be one of those rooms that you can actively go into in the future. Right now, I just have a ton of them that you can all walk into for the sake of testing the door. But in the future, he'll just be the room. So it's vital that the rooms actually spawn with him instead of them always being there. Because he is the room. And also, so if you spawn in multiple of him using Time Debug, he wouldn't do nothing. Because that is what would happen if use the generator. No, Simon just lets you in. His mechanic isn't feeding him. And the mechanic is just the fact you can go in him and he'll transport you elsewhere. And he'll also sometimes roll out his tongue to forcefully transport characters around. And if I can figure it out, I'll also have it so that characters will intentionally walk into his mouth if they determine that they can reach their destination faster by doing that. I'm trying to figure out what specifically avoids Chockles' this thing from getting caught. Because if I look over at Chockles and Simon, is there something that Simon does that Chockles doesn't? Simon actually has less. Actually, wait, no, that's just... Where are you? Oh, wait, he has 2 capsule colliders. He has 2 capsule colliders. Oh, right, I forgot. Let's just get rid of one of them. Let's destroy one of his capsule colliders. Hopefully that doesn't destroy both of them. That should just grab one and destroy that one. Though I'm a little worried it might be the one that the game actually relies on.
Oh, hi.
I might have to be more specific. Let me actually, let's get rid of the one that's already a trigger. Dot get components capsule collider dot where dot first one that's a x dot is trigger. Nab the first one that is a trigger. So
Oh, hi.
okay, that now let me now let me make sure that the assignment prefab isn't broken. Looks like it still exists. And it looks like it got rid of the wrong capsule collider. Let me quickly make sure that my console doesn't get spammed with errors, so I can make sure I don't have to like reassign anything.
Oh, hi. Let's play hide and seek.
That's such a weird thing. In fact, I know I had this problem. At some point, I think I had this problem with back in Criminal Pack when the pickaxe was still a thing. When the pickaxe was still a thing, I actually remember having this specific problem with it, where the entire out of bounds area would light up like this when discovered by the map. Sorry, I'm having too much fun doing this. Will pickaxe ever be re-added? No. The pickaxe is donezo. I don't think it's coming back. I already fixed it for the pickaxe. The pickaxe just in general was a worse version of the portal poster, and it just was buggy. Though I think I might reuse its assets for another project one day. I'm gonna open up Criminal Pack because although gonna open up Criminal Pack because you can't spawn in the pickaxe because I commented out the code that actually put it in the game because I knew people would try to spawn it in with Pine Debug. But the code for the pickaxe is still here. Let's see. It destroys that for whatever reason. Honestly, that was kind of stupid of me. Remove chunk properly. It does all... Oh gosh, this thing's a mess. Actually, did I ever fix that problem? I can't remember if I ever actually did. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't... I'm unsure if I ever fixed that. Wait, exit so actually wait, let me just check how the map does that fill thing. Uh contains coordinate closest out from position. Initialize find. Here it is. Then it calls dot reveal. Okay, but what calls find? Like I know there's a function here somewhere that calls it recursively. Or not recursively, but here it is. Oh, the open tile group. Right. That explains. Okay, that explains how that works. I might actually just simply set all those cells to hide from the map. But for now, open tile group. That explains it. Though I am not quite sure how I will handle that. Oh, wait. Actually, here, let me try this. Let me try, in his function to create a flesh tile, uh, do cell equals this. Let's do, cell dot open tile group dot remove. Does these things, stupid things, store directions? Okay, this gets cells dot get enumerator. Darn you. Exits. How is this stupid thing set up? Cells. How is this read by? Is exits what I'm looking for? Let me just try this. So, dot exits dot cells dot remove all, where cell dot exit dot position equals shoot. Do I need to do directions from bin? Shoot. Okay, I'll worry about this later, because this will take, like, because I have to, like, grab all the directions. Actually, does directions? From int. I'm guessing this just does. Nope. Is there no bin? Dot from bin? Close directions from bin. I'm guessing that's all the directions that are... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Let me try. I'm going to quickly try this. Equals, cell dot vol x dot position equals cell dot position plus close direction from bin. Darn you. List cell closed cell. Actually, no, list direction closed directions equals this. I could just remove all the cells in the open tile group, but I don't think that'll quite work. Okay, actually, I don't want to do this right now. I'll worry about it soon, but not this second. To deal with open tile group to properly prune out, to properly prevent the entire map from being flooded in when going into Simon's mouth. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I do deal with open tile group here. Oh, actually, that's easy. I could do this. Hold on. Close direction equal close direction from bin. Bin. For close direction dot count. Cell dot open tiles. Is open tiles? Gosh, what the open tiles dot add. Okay, but what is cell open tiles for? It's just used by the navigator. Okay, well I can just simply use it. Dot open tiles dot remove the first one. Does this thing not support? Does this thing not support predicates? This thing? No, it does not. No, I have to do remove all. Okay. X dot position equals cell dot position plus close directions I dot 2 in vector 2. Do the same with the exits. Dot exit cells. Do that the same with the exits x dot cell. Do that with all the exit cells. Do that with all the, and finally do that with all the regular cells. Alright, and that should hopefully take care of it. There is no pickaxe anymore. I was just looking at its code to figure out how how to fix the whole room problem. Also, what color should Simon's room be actually? Because his room doesn't have a color yet. Oh wait, never mind. Found the perfect color. Burgundy. Actually, wait. I should choose a more paler color so it doesn't blend in with the faculty rooms, actually. Oh, shoot. No, no, no! Don't crash on me. I would have lost it. Pink? Yeah, this shade, this color works. Yeah, whatever. I'll worry about color later. One thing I need to figure out is dynamic tile updating, because right now none of the tile things update. So if you discover a place on the map and then a Simon room later gets added to it, you won't see that on the map. It'll just look like a wall. So I need to deal with that. Not sure why I'm collecting these. So I'll have to deal with that. I still need to fix Simon being able to appear where there's lockers or hardcover, because I need I need to put my own hardcover there. Flesh pink. All right, come to me. Yeah, I may just pretty much spammed every spot. Oh, sweet jeez, that is not correct. Oh my god, what the what, okay. Well, lesson learned, I guess. What the okay. Then just ignore that. Oh my god. That's really broken, actually. That's very much what I asked for. Also, I think these colliders start off. Yeah, I need to fix that. That's quite broken indeed. There's so many Simon rooms. This proves that my validation code is working, ignoring how actually completely messed up these are. Oh, sweet Jesus. Right. Okay. Right. Anyway, I also need to quickly test. Let me grab a Simon door. Like, just any of them. Wait, do I forget to rename the Simon Mouth door? Oh my gosh, I did. Okay. Let me quickly... I forgot to rename the prefab to be Simon door. Let me fix that. Simon door dot name equals Simon door. Okay, so, whatever this is not quite exactly, what I had in mind. So I think I am going to just simply try to inverse this and see if that helps. Oh right, I also need to fix the colliders being, for simondor.colliders, simondor.colliders, I.enabled equals true. Make those enabled. You know what? Actually, just for testing, I am going to just really quickly make Simon present. Actually, no, that's not going to matter. I'll just manually deal with Simon's disappearance later.
Oh, hi.
Explore mode. I honestly do not know why I haven't been doing explore mode this whole time.
Oh,
Why am I even
hi.
waiting? I
Let's
have
play hide and seek.
this. Yeah. Okay, these should no longer start. Yeah, okay. That's I think that's actually worse than it was before, actually. Cause now I think that's actually worse. Like, I think that's actually worse. Do I have to remove all tiles that are not itself? Is that how open tile... Oh my gosh, that is how it works, doesn't it? Oh my god. No. 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 Oh wait. Instead, I can actually just do this. I can just flip this. There, see if that works. Because then that should remove all tiles from the open tile group. Check if it wasn't caused by... Check if it wasn't caused by Pine Debug. I know for a fact it's not being caused by Pine Debug.
Oh,
Pine
hi.
Debug does not mess with the map in any meaningful way. If I can't figure it out, then I'll install Pine Debug, but I have faith in the developer of Pine Debug to not do something hacky.
Oh, hi. Let's play hide and seek.
Would you be alright if other people mainly redid the pickaxe from the criminal pack? Sure. But don't use the dirt asset. Actually, who cares? But I'm going to be reusing the dirt asset for probably a mini side project I'll be working on. I have this idea for a structure called the Caverns that I got the inspiration from when I was from my work on Simon, and I definitely wanted. Okay, well now it just doesn't activate anything, which I mean I guess that's better than nothing, I guess. But also that's not really helpful. It's not helpful, not at all. This sucks. What? Okay, well, at least now the map doesn't get flooded to oblivion and back. But now he just doesn't appear on the map. Well, in that case, I think I am just going to have this simply return the cell. And then I can do cell equals this. Cannot implicitly convert void type. Oh, for Pete's sake. I meant return cell. Let's create a list of cells. Cell list equals new list of cells. And then just simply add all of these to the cell list. Oh wait, collection initialization can be simplified. Let's just let it do that, and then I can do this. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. And then, mostly just tab, comma, 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 comma. There we go. So now we have a list of all the cells. And now what we can do with that is, ignoring the door, maybe? Okay. Let's do cell list dot for each. Actually, no, I'll do a for loop because I need to actually know which one's the first one. Not count. Do, actually, yeah. Nah. Okay. And then do cell list I dot open tiles dot clear open tiles dot add range cell list I dot open tiles. I am not quite sure if this is correct. Just anything to fix this stupid map. Hopefully this does not come back to bite me. Honestly, not sure how to answer that question, if it's harder or easier than actually making the game. I wouldn't know, because I haven't worked on the game, unfortunately, as much as I would love to. Actually, I'm not going to mess with open tiles right now. I'm not 100% sure if I need to. Actually, all I care about is fixing the map, so I'm just going to do this. I probably need to... at some point, I need to do more delve further into what exactly a cell list is, like the open cell list and open cells is used for, and maybe add some help rate functions into the API for recalculating those.
Hi. Welcome to my super schoolhouse.
I'm working on Magic Pack still. I'm working on Simon fixing his map thing being broken. Wait, why do I keep going into hide and seek? I can just go into explore mode. And I don't even need to wait for Simon. I can just pop him in with Hind Debug.
Oh, hi. Let's play hide and seek.
Please? What? What? That's not even the right room. What? That's what? Why are all the other ones working? Why was it just that one that was broken? What? What? What is going on? That is... Neither of those are even remotely close to the right room. What? That is not even close to the correct room that should be getting highlighted. Am I returning the wrong... Am I at... No. That is 100% the correct cell. What the... Okay. Okay. No. I think I'll just clear the open tile group. Because I don't understand what's happening anymore. What's going to happen to the Simon room on the map when he moves? Ideally, if I can figure out how, then the only room that would be visible on the map is the one he's actively in. Which either... But yet again, that would allow you to constantly track where he is, but that might be a good thing, since characters already would constantly know where he is. Anyway, now I have to add in a list of, here, let me actually, instead of just adding a list of room controllers, I'm going to create a new struct. A Simon struct. a public struct Simon location. And in here we have the public room controller. Actually, should these really be structs? No, they copy by value. And I won't be needing to change any of these. So I believe a struct is the correct call. We have the room controller. We have the Simon door. We have the door. Actually, no, this needs functions, so class actually. And public void set current location as no. Public void set Simon state door bool state door dot Simon is present equals state. Add new Simon location. Okay, so the door, we're just looking for the door, and for the room controller, we're looking for RC. And then after that, we go to for each Simon location in locations. For each location, we set the Simon state to false. To public int location index equals 0. Then do public Simon location current location, and this is a get, and it returns location's current location index. Then let's create a function to, actually no, let's just store the location. We don't need to worry about the index really, because we're not going to be removing it from a list. Or at least I don't think we will be. Actually no, we need the index because we're going to be going preferably clockwise. Preferably. The generator could mess up and just not do that, but for now. And then we got to do void switch to location to current location dot set Simon state to false, and then location index plus plus if location, oh wait, actually location index equals location index mod the current count of locations so that it clamps, and then current location dot set Simon state to true. Go to next location. Right now this is instantaneous. In the future I will likely give it a delay of some kind for Simon's actual state. Actually, I'm not going to make that automatic. Jeez. Okay, okay. Enumerator move to location. Let's do systems to collection. Int location to go to. yield return wait for seconds NPC timescale this.ec wait, that's just 1 second. New. Is the sign room going to have a different color on the map like Sources Room? Probably. Actually, I'm just going to do locations, location index. Okay. Location index equals -1. Location index equals location go to. If current location is not equal to null. Actually, yeah. If the current location is not equal to null, then current location dot set Simon state to false, as we are no longer in it. Then set the new current location to true, and then go to next location just simply calls start. Go to next location just simply does now wait, this needs to be +1. Start coroutine move to location, with the location being the actually location should be this. There. So now okay, so then we just simply go to next location and set. In the future, I might have his idle state handle going, changing locations. I'm not sure how much I'm going to be using the state system. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Do you think Arcade Renovations is a good endless port? I don't know. I haven't played it, and I'm not going to say anything about it. Please don't ask me about Endless Floors ports. I do not want to give an opinion on any of them. Primarily because they are definitely doing things differently from how I would have done it, and I do not want to officially endorse any of them as the next Endless Floors recreation, just in case somebody makes one that's better. Because if I say like, oh, this one's pretty good, then people will like be less likely to make their own take on it, and that would be sad. Because their take could be better than the takes that currently exist. Or it could be worse. But I don't own the concept of Endless Wars. I don't really want to be like... I don't want to be the deciding factor on that. Oh, okay, something's going wrong. Attempted to play non-existent animation gone. Shoot. That's... I mean, I'm not sure why that caused what I saw. Thought I added the animation gone. No, I didn't. Oops. My bad. Wait, what do you mean try to play non-existent animation gone? I defined it right there. What do you mean non-existent animation gone? I mean, maybe it wasn't spamming it, but like, what? Oh, it was... I don't know. What happened if you spawned in multiple Simons? Well, that's the situation I was primarily accounting for, so it would work. As that was the main situation I was trying to account for when implementing Simon.
Let's play hide and seek.
And, you know, just in general, to make him more consistent with the other NPCs. Like, Chockle's chalkboards don't appear before Chockles is actually ready. Is it spamming it? Or is it just a one-time thing? Okay, it's just a one-time thing. I can fix that problem. Well, actually, darn you. I think I can move this to awake, actually. That this happens immediately. Because this needs to happen. Because the animation stuff needs to happen immediately. The rest can wait, but this needs to happen immediately. Also, clickable hidden, clicked. If not Simon present, return. There. In the future, I also need to make it so that whenever all those cells are spawned in, they all get hard covered and marked as all sorts of things so that you can't portal poster into them. What if Dr. Reflex could crush Simon? No, because Simon does not have a physical entity. There might have been a bug where that could have happened, or at the very least it would have crashed Dr. Reflex, but I fixed that. Okay, still not working. At least I can't... Seriously? Oh, wait, it immediately gets overwritten by that. Oh, I see. Hold on. Okay, all of that needs to happen first. Actually, I don't even think I need to do that since I'm cloning. An NPC and a room at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Simon is the room.
Oh, hi.
It'll be... Trust me, that whole thing will be a lot more clear once Simon's, like, actually fully implemented. It'll be a lot more clear that he himself is the room.
Let's play.
There we go. That's what I was trying to get across. There we go. Now he's just not here. Well, he'll be in one of these rooms. Though there are admittedly a ton of them because I just spammed them everywhere without really thinking. Also, there may actually be two. Actually, let me quit and not forcefully spawn one in. Also, there will not be that many spawns for him. He'll usually only have... Well, I'm thinking just 4, but I might make it dependent on notebook count or something. But... Oh! Oh, what? Why did that take a second? Oh. Oh, right, there would be already playing in animation.
Hey, what's this?
Okay, I gotta fix that truth moment where all of them are still here. But now let's search for the real... Let's search for the active Simon mouth. Let's search for the active one. Because I know one of these he's actually active in. Oh, there he is. There he is. Though he would not be able to spawn this close to the wall because in the future that tile and this tile both need to not be hard cut, need not to be nil. Need not to be null, and you know, so he can for room for his eyes. But I can at least open this now, and it appears to be working correctly. Wonder... trying to figure out what the heck. Is that... I'm guessing that tag was for, like, stuff like bananas could go through? Like, I'm guessing if I find a banana and I toss it in there, I'm sure... And, like, maybe it would go through or not. Wait, oh, actually, wait, no, that was stupid. B-cells can always go through things. Banana? That's tape layer. Not quite what I'm looking for. Does the map work? No, it does not. It's still broken. I did not get that working. Gosh, that's funny. He will definitely not be able to spawn in here.
Uh-oh. Looks like my fog machine is malfunctioning again. I can barely see anything.
Oh, speaking of eye textures, I actually have to remake his eye textures because I was a dumb idiot brain and I forgot to save the unlayered versions. So I have to remake those. I mean, so yeah. Let me drag this over here. I believe it was in here anyway. Yeah, there it is. Then I just set the color to size to non-existent. Then I set the pupil size. No, I set it to that. No, I just set it to that. Despite how unnatural that is. Then I just tweaked the colors. Definitely not that. I think I want to tint it like that. Like something like that. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's get rid of the reflections. That's just this. And let's increase the darkness, actually. There we go. Let's render this out to a eye. Start. There we go. And then that should give me the eye texture. Yep. Let's cut out this part. The part there. Wait. Oh, right. Walls are 256 by 256. Or at least in some way. Let me change my render settings here. This needs to be bigger. Start. There we go. That should be the correct size. No, that's the stupid program always struggles to replace files, to re-render. Look, guys, it's the undithered Zorpster ceiling. Whoa, it's the undithered Zorpster ceiling. I don't even know what that was. Oh, it's just the default test image. Okay, now do we have the there. Now we have now we have the actual correct resolution. There we go. Oh, I didn't notice. Hold on. His eyes are a different color than what I originally made. They're like this cyan, and now they're just deeper blue. Let me fix that. I could just re-render. The whole thing, but also there's literally no difference if I just hue shifted it to match the old color. It's a little bit more teal than that. Let me make it a little bit more teal. I think that's more teal than it was originally. Actually, that's about right. All right. Now I have to make his eye, which should be relatively easy. Oh, wait. I can't have anti-alien. In the original, I blurred it, and then I applied the dithering, and that looked great. I was really hoping what I could do is I could dynamically use pixels. Is that I could dynamically make his eyes look at you. But instead of using sprites, it would be like a plane that was ever so slightly separated from the eye, but with the same texture. That when he moved his eyes, right? That when he moved his eyes, they would actually be confined to the pixel grid, but could still move relatively freely. But honestly, I think now that I think about it a bit more stylistically, it would just look better if I just did it the normal method. So let's create the circle. Then let's create the blur. I think I use blur size like 6-ish. Or at least that's what I'm using now. And then I'm gonna add in my pupil, blur that. Actually, let's try something different. Let's use a gradient. Let's use just a simple. Let's do this on a different layer, and then just apply repeatedly until it looks about right. That looks okay. Not close enough. This needs to be a lot bigger, and then I need to blur it quite a lot. There we go. That looks right. And now I have this eye that I can move around. Let's quickly test a... Let's go with 32 colors. There we go. Now I'm back. There we go. Yeah, that works. It looks even more sad and pathetic now that I made his eyes bigger. So just do PNG. Simon eye middle. Let's have one where he veers left. Actually, that's right. Simon eye right. Simon eye left. Oh wait, I needed to dither that one. There we go. And then just so I never have to do this, just so I never have to remake him again, I'm just going to put this PDN file in there so I can move his eye in different directions if I ever need to, for any reason. Okay, now I think it's time I give him his eyes. Or at least an approximation of his eyes. That will at least give him some character. Oh wait, that reminds me. I also need a blackout version for when he isn't there. Because his eyes off. It would be awkward if his eyes stayed, but the rest of them didn't. Oh shoot, that's not. There we go. Now it's black. Then just gradient, then dither with 5 colors. There we go. I don't know why I called it Simon I left up PDN. I think that was a mistake on my part. Simon I gone. Now it's gone. That fake door character could spawn as Simon? I don't think so. Because Simon doesn't inherit from standard door or swinging door. Okay. Let me see. I know there's some code in here for poster. Build poster. Here it is. Oh, this is easy. What is Simon's favorite music genre? What would an eldritch monster want? What would... Good question. I think his playlist would be nothing but Kevin MacLeod songs and breakcore, but like in the same playlist, on shuffle, always. So you hear like the most intense almond break like the most intense almond break ever, and it just cuts to like monkey spinning monkeys. Anyway, now I have to update his function. To direction. Actually, hold on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. If the EC does not contain these coordinates, then just immediately return false, don't bother. If the cell is null, then also don't bother. And then like actually okay. If cell dot I think it's const bin is the one I'm looking for where all the walls are. Oh, brackets. There we go. So we're basically checking if the specific direction we're interested in is 0, meaning that there's not a wall in that direction. Oh wait, the game already has code for that. It has if it's in the direction we're trying to place. Actually, no. If it's not in the direction, if there is no wall, then return false. If cell dot hard coverage if the wall we're trying to put an eye in is covered, then return false. And I believe that's everything I need to check. Actually, I'm pretty sure doors hard cover the wall they're placed on too, right? Let me check. Pretty sure they are. If I go on to start. Okay, now I genuinely do not remember if doors actually hard cover the wall they're on. So I'm just going to check. I'm going to add an extra check for that. There. Okay. So now the cell has to be available, it has to not be null, it has to have a wall in the direction we're looking for, and that wall has to not be covered and has to not have a door. Honestly, I'm not sure if the door and wall checks are redundant, but to do check if redundant. But it's still not. It's not indisputable. It's not. It's not like completely biggity book. All right. Now all we need to do is Simon. Okay. Now we have to do if the cell is okay, x dot selection dot position. Now this is relative to the starting point. Yeah, this is relative to the starting point. So we have to do we have to subtract that minus x dot selection dot direction dot 2 and vector 2. So you have to do this so that we can get the hall tile it's on. Let me quickly double check my logic here. Oh wait, no, it's plus rotation dot to vector 2, assuming build and add room isn't set to. Okay, never mind. So it's add. Well, I'm gonna certainly hope that's correct, because if it's not, then well, I mean, I guess I'll figure it out. If and then, oh wait, we have to do dot adjusted. Never mind then. Let me quickly do this. Plus this plus new int vector 2. We'll be needing to go on the x-axis, I believe. 1, 0. You have to call dot adjusted, which adjusts it to face the. And then the direction should just be x dot selection dot direction. And if the left, okay, so now we have checks that the left eye and right eye will or won't fit. So, oh wait, I'm sorry. This took me actual ages to notice the chat question. What does Simon plan to do? I mean, I explained this 3 different times. But Simon is basically a room, and if you go in his room and close the mouth, then then the room will go completely dark for a few seconds, and then you'll be teleported to the next spot, like clockwise, or at least that's the plan at the moment. But obviously, other characters and entities with you in the room will teleport as well, and characters may use him as a way to get around faster. And also, sometimes he will stick out his tongue and forcefully teleport the next poor thing that gets on his tongue. So, yeah. All right. So now we know if it's a valid eye spawn. Quickly actually do something real quick. Let's do public. Nah. Have you play tested yet? I haven't finished implementing him. I can't really play test what's not implemented. I need to actually make him first, and then I'll be able to test him. Where does Baldi find these creatures? He just kind of manifested himself one day, and nobody really wanted to say anything against the Eldritch Demon. Or demon in air quotes. Nobody really knows if he's a demon, just an eldritch monster. If he even is eldritch, nobody really knows what he is, but he just kind of appeared one day, and everyone really did not want to question it in case it made him mad or something. So they just kind of let it go on. So that's where Baldi found him, because he did not. He just kind of wanted to be there. He invited himself. Let's do cell I cell 1 equals I cell 1 cell I cells equals new cell 2, and the 2 cells are ec.getCell dot cell from position east and est, north, south, east, and west. Hold on. I always forget. I'm not very good at this. That is okay. West and east, yeah. Okay. So yeah. I think it's rotation. Yeah, rotation's the one facing the room. I think. Right? No, that's op. No, it's op rotation. I can never remember. Well, I mean, I guess I'll find out if like his eyes are like, if his like eyes are like in the walls or something. Rotation dot rotate relative to north direction dot west dot 2 int vector 2, and then just do the same, but instead rotate east. Oh wait, we also have to do origin position. Actually, no, we want entrance cell. entrance cell dot position is actually the one we want, because that is relative to the entrance, which is where we need to place the eyes. And then in the future there'll be more sophisticated logic, but for now we'll just do iCells.length ec iCells i.place. Is it build? Poster. Add poster. Prepare for poster. Do I need to call this? Okay, I'll call prepare for poster just in case. Op rotation. For now, I'll just get it from the dark map. In the future, I plan on adding like 1 or 2 bonus eye colors for if there's multiple, so you can tell them apart. But for now, let's just I think I will definitely be using posters as the actual rendering, as the actual way to render the eyes, because it's the simplest. But you know, it doesn't even matter. All right. Let us commence forth. Let us commence forth. Though I just realized these eyes will not care if they're actually supposed to be there or not. But I can fix that relatively easily.
Hi. Oh, hi. Let's play.
Oh gosh, that placeholder poster. Oh, I mean, ignoring that bug. Oh, that's... Oh, great. Hold on, let me actually try to find him. Oh my... I do not think those eyes were that big when I initially made him, and then I just decided not to scale him down. Oh, that's just great. Where is... Okay, where actually is his... Where... Where is he? Where is he? I know he's around here somewhere. Just... He's definitely manifested. Oh, there's the... Oh! Oh, great. Oh, that's great. Yeah. In the future, these eyes will track you and look where you're... And in the future, these will track you. So, like, when you're over here, both of his eyes will be facing left. They will track you around. Breathes. And he breathes slightly faster when his mouth's open. But yeah, he breathes. I might slow it down a little so it's less noticeable. But he does breathe. And also, you can't click it. Nope. Because this is basically a flat wall. Stop looking at me with those big ol' eyes. Oh, hi, Principal. Oh, right. Principal probably only navigates to that center tile because it's the only one marked as blunder safe. Maybe. I could probably fix that. I'll worry about the NPC behavior later. Oh.
Party at the principal's office. Everyone's invited. Come on in and get a special time.
Alright. I think it is time I start actually putting in the eye manager class, because I need to make a Simon Eye Manager that, you know, manages these eyes. That shouldn't be too difficult. Also, there's a lot less valid spot. Actually, there's a lot less valid spawns now, which I could tell because it was printing like couldn't find valid spawn, which is a good sign because that means my spawn conditions are probably working correctly, which is nice. Hopefully, in regular gameplay where he only needs to spawn in 4, it doesn't like actually get that bad, but still. Right, time to create the Simon I manager. I'm still not sure how I'm going to use the NPC. Use the state machine. Actually, I guess I could use it for like when he has his tongue out. Yeah, I could do that. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I now know how I can use the state stuff. Anyway, let's do Simon. All right, Simon I. Simon I manager. Actually, I'll just call it Simon I. This is a mono behavior, and it's given a cell, and direction, and it is also given. Oh wait, these need to be public so that it can actually be defined correctly. Oh, another thing I need to do is I also need to make it so that whenever Simon present is changed, it just Wait, these should already be stopping the animator. Darn it, I'll have to look into the weird brief. Actually, how about I just make Simon present start as false? Shoot. I'm trying to remember what I was supposed to be doing here. Oh, right. I also gotta, like, I think if Simon is not present, then I also gotta call, block true. Because I should actually be blocking these off. Hello. So, that's funny, because I'm not sure how I'm going. I mean, I guess Chockles doesn't go to the party event either, so I can't really expect Simon to go to there. If the party event's called Simon just, oh gosh, now I'm giggling at the thought. Party event's called Simon tries to spawn in the party event room. In the room where the party event's happening. But hello, Jake Boy. Oh gosh, that'd be funny. Maybe I should do that. Like, he could serve as a quick way out of the party event if things go awry. Oh gosh, that's actually a good idea. I might do that. Alright, I'm trying to remember. Alright, because I'm really bad at... Oh, right. This for some reason, setting the default animation is still causing it to play, even though these should be telling it to stop. Alright, let's also do public texture 2D. Oh wait, I just realized, whatever. Public void. Actually, let's just do void start. Cell dot hardcover direction. Actually, this should probably be done immediately, actually, now that I think about it. So I'm going to do that in Simon. iCells I dot hardcover. What? Cell coverage? Is this just north, south, northeast, southwest? Can I just do op rotation dot to binary? Because cell coverage. North, east, southwest. Please be defined the same way. North. Oh, dot coverages. I think I can just dot to. I'm guessing this one 12 did like dot cover to coverage. There we go. Okay, that's. Wonder what that does. Okay, just does that. All right. Now, let's prepare it for the poster, but not actually add the poster. Let's create public texture 2D. Hold on. I always forget what a doc product is. Isn't it? It's the difference between two. Pretty sure it is the magnitudes. For normalized vectors, dot returns 1 if they point exactly the same direction, and 0 if the vectors are perpendicular. Yeah, I'll need to figure that out in the future. But for now, I'll just do textures equals new texture 2D 3. Wow, it guessed. Alright. Then let's do private texture 2D current I texture equals null. If void switch texture if current I also need to do a public texture 2D Simon gone texture. Also, I don't like this being a bool anymore. I want to make this public. No. I'll worry about it soon. Just not, I don't want current eye texture. If current eye texture equals the texture 2D we are trying to then just return, because we don't need to do anything. Otherwise, for our cell, just simply add the requested and set current eye texture to new eye. There we go. So now just on start we call eye textures to, actually no, eye textures 1 because that will be the middle eye texture. Texture 1. Do void update actually. If then we also need a public bool Simon present equals false. If not Simon present, if Simon is not present, then just constantly just switch texture to the new eye. Not new eye, switch it to Simon gone texture. Otherwise, just Simon is not present, then switch to the Simon Gone texture. In the future, this will be much more, this will be much more specific, but for now, I will just simply switch it to the middle eye texture. Alright. Let's do, let's see. New game object. Actually, this is Simon I equals new game object dot add component. Simon I, call it. There we go. I.transform dot set parent to the room controller true. Actually, no, set that to false. Transform false, and keep that. I.transform.position equals iCells I.position center. Is there a wall position? Let me see what Chockles does, because Chockles has to put his chalkboard on the wall. Spawn board. Tile transform. Spawn. Oh, right. Of course it doesn't actually deal with that. Now let's just do center world position for now. That might be good enough even. But in the future I would like to get a more specific rotation. I.transform dot rotation equals oh wait, I'll just use Euler angles equals op direction dot rotation to rotation. Oh wait. Okay, it already has that. Like the really matters, but yeah, let's do Simon Gone texture is equal to, where's it? In the future I need a separate eyes texture thing. Where is it? Hold Control Z until honestly, it probably would have taken me less time to just type that all in again, but whatever. Too late now. Already committed to the bit. Simon I Gone. Okay, let's do dot. Oh wait, I also got to do dot cell is equal to iCells I dot direction equals op rotation I dot. Okay, now I can do the eye textures. Now I can do the eye textures themselves. 0 equals Simon I left. I right. Simon I middle. Okay. And that should be everything? Looks like it. Oh, wait. I need to add the two eyes to the public Simon I eyes to I Simon I eyes equals new Simon I 2 for this eyes dot length eyes I dot Simon is present equal state. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, and I have to actually assign the eyes. Oh wait, I already... No, those are the eye cells. Okay. Now that should give us two different... Now that should give us... He won't look towards you yet. I'm not quite sure how I'll pull that off.
Hi. Welcome.
I mean, I could just check the tile. Actually, that might be the simplest way to do it. I could do vector math and do it properly, but also just simply checking the tile seems like a fun, simple way of doing it too. Just simply convert the position of every point of thing we're interested at. Let's see how many will pop up and how many will be broken. Let's find out. Today's episode of... Oh, there he is! There he is! And he looks correct. And these are all correct. All those places where he's not. Which obviously is quite a few because I spam them everywhere right now. Though actually, there's quite a lot less than there used to be. Like, they used to be everywhere, but now it seems like there's less. I mean, could be for quite a lot of reasons. Could be because of the restrictions, or who knows why. But interesting to me. Now we can open the... Yeah. Go in the mouth. Go in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Oh, hi, Bacon. That is by far the most repulsive thing I've seen in a balding log, by far. Keep it up. What do you mean? He's beautiful. Don't you like his breathing? Don't you like the fact he's breathing?
I can barely see anything.
Come on, don't you like the fact he's breathing? Ah, okay, I gotta make the eyes track you now. So I think his eyes are slightly decentered. I could fix that. Anyway, oh right, that reminds me. I also need to make it so that for every single one of these tiles, for every single fresh tile, I gotta do cell.hardcover entirely. Just no. You're not allowed in. Just ever. There, now you can't portal poster in there anymore. You can't portal post, you can't do this, you can't do that. He's sleeping tonight. Alright, I had to deal with that. Now I have to make the eyes track you. I think for now I'll just do, like, the only point of interest is for the player. Is the player? For now? How am I going to store points of interest? Or whatever. He can also go cross-eyed, because he is... Also because it's funny. And it's easier to program. Let's do list of transform points of interest equals new list of transforms. Let's just create a list so we aren't constantly recreating this object. Private list transform points of interest equals new list transform points of interest. Let's clear it. Honestly, I'm not sure if I should really be doing that, but for I equals singleton core game manager dot instance dot get players set players points of interest points of interest dot add the current player to the current player's transform to the list of points of interest. For points of interest dot count int closest point of interest equals dist equals int dot max value transform closest point of interest equals null. If vector3 dot distance between okay, whatever, but close between transform dot position and points of interest I dot transform dot position, then is less than closest point of interest dist, then let's calculate that. Also, it should be a float. Distance equals this. If the distance is less than closest point of interest, then the closest point of interest dist is equal to this, and the closest point of interest is equal to this. No, it's equal to closest. It's equal to points of interest I. Oops. All right. And then, if closest point of interest is equals null, return. What the fuck? Otherwise, int vector2 cell position equals ec. Oh wait, shoot, this thing has no ec. Equals cell.ec? No, it does not have an ec. Okay, I need to assign this thing an environment controller ec. And then in here I can just do i.ec equals ec. There we go. ac.cell from position with closest point of interest dot position. Oh wait, no, there's a better thing for that. Well, one day. Oh, it's int vector2 dot get grid position. Okay. Int vector2 dot get grid position from here. So that should get the cell position. Now all I need to do is figure out which actually, no, this is an easy guess. If direction equals direction dot north, or if the direction is equal to north, or it's equal to direction dot south. So if it's north or south facing, then obviously we care about the y-axis. So wait, no, there has to be an easier way of doing this, because this would suck. Like, actually doing it like this would suck, because then I'd have to manually check the X and Y position. For Pete's sake, it's not that bad. Actually, let's just take care of the, okay. If cell position dot, obviously we care about Z here, because we are facing north. If Z is equal to our actual cell's position dot Z, that's cell dot Z, then switch texture to iTextures 1, which is the middle one. Else, if it is, let's see, less than? Yeah, less than. Then switch it to the left-facing one. Assuming I actually named these correctly. Yes. Yes, I did. Also, whatever, I need to fix those later. And then finally, if all else, then just switch it to texture 2. If it's, yeah. And that must mean it is greater than, which will send it there. And then for this one, we can literally just else, and copy and paste this whole block for the X position. If the X position's equal, less than, assuming that's correct. Oh gosh, wait a second, does this, no, I don't think they do. Well, fudge, we'll have to check. We'll have to check, won't we? Yeah, we'll have to check.
Oh.
Shoot. Yeah, no, we're absolutely going to have to check. Actually, wait, do I even actually I might just iterate through all entities and then check their speeds.
Oh.
Because if they're not moving very fast. Guess we'll just have to see. We'll also have to find which one's the actual Simon. Because there'll be a lot of potential Simon spawns. Shoot. Okay, obviously not there. Simon somewhere. Also, let me check. Okay, there's no error spam in the consoles. So that's a good start. But I also have to find which one's where Simon actually spawned. There are lots of Simon spawns, and I have... Oh! Well, I guess... Okay, I'll take that as none of this is working. Or he has no points of interest. Let's see, do we have any eye? Left eye, right eye, left eye, right eye, left eye, right eye.
Prepare yourself for something awesome.
Okay, so clearly, whatever is going on, I've either really fumbled up the math, or I fumbled up the math, like, if I go in here, then what does it do?
Looks like it's sweeping
Wait,
time.
actually, wait. Oh, free camp. Stop.
Sweep.
Like, lock myself in here real quick so I don't accidentally leave. Okay.
Looks like my fog machine is now.
Okay, yeah, no, I swapped the axes. So I got, so this has to be X, and this has to be Z. I swapped the axes, darn me. At least I think I did. That's my only guess right now. Let's give it a shot. What the heck is that?
Oh, hi. Welcome to my super. Oh, hi. Let's play hide and seek.
Shoot. There's always such a big lag spike when he first spawns in. How many eyes even got spawned in? It's only barely able to find 4 valid room spots, actually. Which is kind of funny. A little scary, but funny. Okay, seriously, where is Simon? Okay. I need to figure out where he could have spawned. I wonder if I could make his eyes glow. Darn, now I should try that. Splat. Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. Wow! How? How? That spawn should not be valid. Oh my god. What? I'm pretty sure Locker's hardcover the side they're on, so clearly my math's wrong. Or something.
Looks like my fog machine is now functioning again. I can barely see anything.
Poor boy. Oh, but those eyes work brilliantly. Also, yeah, no, they lean way further on the left one than you do the right one. Darn it. Oh, but it's beautiful.
What's this?
Beautiful. No, beans. No,
I can't look.
bad beans. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Like, look at that. It's like, meow, meow. Oh, it's beautiful. And then if I stand here, it'll be cross-eyed. But you can't see because the lockers. How? Okay. Let me fix that then. So let me see where my mistake is. Oh. All these check the same wall, right? Yeah. No. I see my mistake. I have to get opposite. I have to get the opposite direction. I have to check that wall.
Oh, hi. Welcome to my super. Oh, hi. Let's play hide and seek.
Oh shoot. Oh, this. Gosh. Okay, it's still able to find plenty of valid room spawns. Okay, now I have to figure out where Simon actually is, though. Because, I mean, I did not know there were that many spots that were marked as invalid before, but I guess that makes sense.
Feast your eyes while I feast on my...
Oh, he's beautiful! And he's cross-eyed! Oh, he's beautiful. My beautiful cross-eyed boy! He's beautiful! Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, it's oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's great. It's beautiful. It's better than I could have imagined. You go in, you can close the door behind you. In the future, you'll like shut his teeth all the way down, and then the lights will go. Then light will stop being able to squeeze in. Ah, sorry. I have to have this phase where I just stare at my handiwork for like. He looks so funny cross-eyed. Yeah, I'll probably keep him that way because it's funny. Honestly, you'll. Actually, wait. Maybe I should make the. Maybe I should actually make the cell he like. Well, if I give them both the same cell, then it won't be quite as funny. But I should probably at least sync their point of interest because right now, like earlier when Principal was by, like this eye would have just started staring at him. But actually, yet again, that's beautiful. So.
Come on in and get a
Oh
special
gosh, it's like
prize.
staring straight down at you. Oh my, yeah, he's. Actually, also, I realize I don't need a point of interest list. I don't need one. Instead, instead, I can just, instead of going through points of interest, instead I can just do entity dot all. Oh wait, I thought there was a global count. I thought there was a global list of entities. I guess I must be wrong then, or I'm misremembering. I swear there was like a global entity list. Like dot all entities. Awake. Dot all entities. Darn it, it's private! Why? Why does it have to be private? Of course it's private. Why wouldn't it be? Is getting all entities too scary for you? Read by. Why couldn't you just, give us one good thing, Miss Man? Don't make me keep track of all entities myself. I mean, you know what? I don't have to. I could just use reflection, but darn. Okay, well, actually, it's static. Hold on. Get static field info. C#. Actually, okay, actually, wait, I might be able to do this. Static field info all entities equals access tools dot field type of entity and then get all entities entities. Do this on start. Void start. Entity, all entities equals null. All entities equals all entities dot get value null. Does that work? Oh wait, no, I have to cast it. Right. Cast this. There. And since it's static, it'll literally never get replaced by anything. So transform. Alright. Let's see if this works. Please work. I beg of you. No, seriously, please. I want him to be able to track everything. Put a clock in front of his face and he'll stare like, you know, like he'll just stare. Why new mod? I have 24 installed and give me error elevator. Because I like making mods. And also I've only my mods aren't as big as times and whatnot. I just make mods. I should bring back I want to bring back elevator failure savior, but it's just annoying to work. I have to actually I've gotten more comfortable with UI. Maybe I could do it. I'll have to think about it though. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's broken. Oh no. Oh man. It's broken. Seriously? Come on. I thought get value null would work, like assuredly. Oh wait, no, this is let me check to make sure that this field info actually gets.
Oh, hi.
Let me actually check to make sure Simon actually has the access tool. So it should be instance. Actually, no, static explicitly. Potential rooms tile loaded. Oh, I guess it is instance then. Should it be? Wait, no, it's Simon I. It's not Simon himself, it's Simon I have to look at. Oh wait, let me switch it to class. Okay, it's null. Darn you, darn you, darn you. Get field info for static field C#. Type of entity dot get field, and then we gotta do. I just need the stupid entities list. Mr. Double, why didn't you make this public? There's no reason for it to be private. Like, yes, in most cases, iterating through literally every entity is a bad idea. No comment. You just need static. Static and dot non-public. There. That should get us the field info we need, so that we can access that. Simon I, please. Okay, it's not Noel. Okay. Okay. Noel? Like Baldy? Like Baldy Noel?
Oh,
He's Noel?
hi.
Do 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 do. Bum, bum, bandilandan, bum, dandilandidan, dan, 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 dandilandan, dan, dodadadan, dodadadan, dun, 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 dun. Oh, there he is! And he's working! Yes! Principal!
No running in
No
the
running in the
hall.
halls. Oh, it's... Oh, that's funny.
15
Oh, that was
seconds.
funny.
Detention for you.
Why did it give me
You
a
should know
error
better.
elevator when I installed 24 mods? I can't help... I can't debug 24 mods. Sometimes you'll experience crashes, but if it's always crashing, then it's very likely that one of your mods is conflicting for one reason or another. You could have missed a dependency, causing a mod to load improperly. You could have conflicting also, if you have Classic Reimplemented installed, that's why it might be erroring. But that's all I can really help you with. I'm not helping you any further than that. You'll have to just uninstall all your mods and install them one by one, and try to find out which one's crashing. No, I mean which ones you have installed. Oh, he's staring at Cloudy. Okay, now he's staring at Principal. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, he went cross-eyed. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Looks like my fog machine is malfunctioning again. I can barely see anything.
I can barely... Oh my gosh, he's so utterly horrifying, but also he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's terrifying, but he's also just a little guy. Googly weirdo. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, it's great. It's beautiful. Oh, look at that. Sorry, I have to stare at my handiwork this long every time. Anyway, I also need to... I need to remake one of his eye sprites, because one of his eye sprites, the eye is far too close to the edge. So let's undo this. Let's grab this one. Let's like lighten it dark slightly. And then, actually, wait, no, we gotta flip it. Flip horizontal, Control A, Control C, V. Okay, now we just have to keep going until the dark spots match. Which is actually going to be a lot. Actually, wait, let me invert the colors. There. So now it's a lot easier. Now we just have to make the light spots match so it turns into a nice gray. There. Alright. Now, I believe I went with 32 colors originally for this. I believe I went for 32 colors for this, so I believe also I'll go that route again. Yeah, no, there's 32 colors. Okay, there we go. Now his eye's no longer too close to the border. Stop. What do you mean mods might not hold the level? Usually boot what? I don't even know what that's referring to. Yes, it's beautiful. Now we'll stare at all entities at all times. It's great. He now has eyes. He can see the world. Anyway, now I need to actually implement his behavior. At least begin to. First of all, wait. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. If only, wait, if only I had, like, a bag of rocks, so I can make the sounds I want to make. But I do not. Uh, let's quickly add some things to this. Public virtual void, on entity enter. On entity enter room, let's do entity ent public virtual on entity exit room. Let's quickly check to actually see what room functions can even detect. Because obviously I need to add in a room function. Let's see. Yeah, okay. On entity, enter, exit, stay. Oh, there's also on NPC, enter and exit. I think I'll do that too. Actually, no. Yes, no. And do I really care about the actual entities, though? No, Actually, yeah. No, I do care. Because I want you to be able to, like, place in a clock, close the door, close his mouth, and he'll eat it. Cinder, you're not allowed up there. How many times do I have to tell you that that both of your privileges, well, you and Tangy's privileges to be up there, have been revoked. This is your spot. This is your spot. Come on. I love you, but, like, come on. Sorry, my cat's being my cat. Anyway, so on entity enter, on entity exit. That's actually all I need, really. Public class on entity, not public class. I typed a public class because of that there. Let's do public void on entity enter mouth and public void entity exit mouth and pass in the entity ent behavior state machine dot current state Cinder. Okay, that's fine. If it's not a Simon based, because things may, if it's not a base Simon state, then return. If it is not, then return. Otherwise, I'm adding that check in because I know some mods may just blindly override the behavior state. Dot on entity enter room. And there we go. And then on entity exit room. And there we go. What's your cat's name? I have 2 cats. One of them's my mom. I have one of them's named Tangy. She's orange. One of them's named Cinder, and he's Siamese. They're currently cleaning each other right now. If it escalates to a fight between you two, I want you two to know that you cannot fight in this room. This is a Tangy safe place, Cinder. If I turn around and one of you's gone, those two get into little ruffians every now and then. Let's see. Oh right, I need to make the Simon. I need to make the Geez, there's so much Simon stuff here. I need to make the Simon room function, which honestly should not be too bad. Public class room function. Then let's just do public Simon, my Simon. Public override on entity enter my Simon dot entity enter mouth entity, and then do public override void on entity exit, and do my Simon dot entity exit mouth entity. Do we? Yeah, no. Chockles does it. Gets the room function container, right? Let me check. It's not like I'm planning on using it. This room dot functions. Do room controllers already have a functions thing? Do all rooms? I'm guessing all rooms must have it, right? Like if I go over to the room controller prefab. Cinder, no,
Oh,
those are tissues.
hi.
You do not get to play with those.
Welcome.
Guessing all room function containers have those. Not room function. Room functions. Oh wait, no. I'm looking for a room controller. I meant. Here it is. Do they all have a functions thing already? I mean a container. Dot contain function. Yes, they do. Okay, then I know what I'll do then. So when the room controller gets created, which is over here, I think. Yeah, here it is. RC dot function functions object. What's function object? I'm guessing it's the same as, okay, whatever. Functions dot game object dot name equals Simon room function rc dot functions dot add function add the rc dot functions dot game object dot add component Simon room function. Oh wait, I have to actually put in. I actually need a reference to this so that I can do dot my Simon equals rc. No, it's equal to this. This is my Simon. There we go. And now I will, in the Simon idle state, I will actually override these bools on entity enter room. And I'll do like debug.log. idle state entity enter public override void on entity exit room idle state entity exit. I can.
Oh, hi. Welcome to my... Oh, hi. Let's play hide and seek.
My game's lagging. It's doing that. It does this sometimes when I'm screen sharing. Oh, hello there, buddy. What are you looking at? Yeah, now you're looking at me because I'm the closest entity. What? Who's... Oh, right. You don't really... Right. There's... Either you're looking at an entity I can't see, or... Okay, I should definitely, in the future, make it keep track of... Like, what are you staring so intensely at? What entity? Is it Chockles? Bully? Who's... Okay, I should definitely, like, see if there's some check I can do to make sure the entity's actually visible. Because who are you staring at, man? Okay, but that's not the point. I'm not worrying about the eyes right now. It should be that once I enter in this room... Yeah, idle state entity enter, idle state entity exit. Okay, it's working. It's beautiful. I should also add in one for, I should also add a... Oh. Yeah. I should also add one for if the... I should add like a bool for if the door's closed or not.
Come on in and get a special
Like if his
ride.
mouth is open or closed, so that the state knows. Okay, well, whatever entity he was staring so intensely at's gone now. And yeah, now he's just staring at me. Who was he staring at? Actually, I think I know. I think I can just simply ignore, like, any tiles that are behind him. I could probably do that. Like, if you're in him, then he won't be staring. Like, I don't know. If I had an alarm clock, I'd like to... Hmm. Alright. Let's quickly go over and create the missing sprites. Because he is missing one, actually. He is missing his, Unfortunately, I did not save a bigger version of his mouth sprite. So I'll have to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Well, actually, I think his... Hold on. I think his, was literally... Yeah, here it is. Okay, no, that's not going to be helpful. It was literally just the first result on Google. That is literally what his mouth sprite is. It's just the first result on Google. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out. So first, I obviously need to put this in as reference. And then, second of all, I need to actually make the, sprite. Like, I gotta crunch his mouth in the weird, creepy, inhuman way, because obviously real mouths don't crunch like this. Working on the end frame last, because that'll be easiest. like in the weird, inhuman way that only his mouth can. Jeez, that is disgusting. I'm actively gross. Okay, I can't push it too far. His mouth just literally cannot close all the way correctly, so I think I'll just put like a little black, I'll just leave it like this and then put a little black thing, like little black cover to hide that fact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I can probably get away with like this if I delete a row of pixels, but I'm not going to do that. Now I need to figure out what I am going to do up here. Clone stamp to my rescue. I can make it look ugly because the dithering will save me. I hope. That's my hope. Actually, wait. Why don't I just Okay, no, that's not going to work. How am I supposed to extend this with it while keeping it natural looking? Okay, I can at the very least do like this. I can just endlessly tile this off into oblivion. Then I can tile this up here. Well, I can't change. I can't. Okay, okay. I think I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh gosh, this is going to take so long. Okay, but I can at least do this, or at least fake it, until these connect in a decently looking way. Then I can manually do this, and then do the same trick I always do when I'm trying to hide this. The fact I'm doing some trickery here is just grab the top layer as far as I can, flip it, and put it over here. Just kind of, if I still had the original unedited, I mean, I do still have the original, but I don't have the original color settings for it anymore. Yes, Simon's cells already create based off of controlled RNG. Though it's not the controlled RNG from the random level generator. He uses his own controlled RNG, but it's determined off the level seed. I think I am just going to, like, grab this, like the original image. I think I just applied a bunch of boost and then hue shifted a little to be a little bit more red. Yeah, like it looked exactly like this. I think I'll just grab this top part. Right? Like I'll just grab this top part. Slap it up here. Look, it even aligns a little bit. Move it below this layer. Still a little blue. Merge, I guess. See, and then apply 32 colors. Oh gosh, no, that just looks bad. Seriously, what the f am I gonna do with this? How am I gonna, oh wait, actually, I think like I pushed it to the point of reaching, like, here. Yeah, like, his gum started to turn a little. Then what happened after filling up the map by the pit stop? Then, well, his cells just simply won't appear, because his cells literally do not exist when the map gets filled out. Not really much I can do about that, because the cells literally do not exist. Actually, this is like the perfect ugly. Oh, for Pete's sake! Seriously, I need his mouth to shut all the way down, but I literally do not have the rest of the sprite. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I can't just stretch it like this. That just looks gross. Ugh, how am I supposed to do this? Okay, I know that at the very least I can at least stretch this gradient on till the end of time. And then I can manually color that in like this. And then if I quickly do some last-second edits, then it won't be as blatantly noticeable that this is a grid, like this is a square pattern. You know, the pattern will be obvious, but you won't be looking at it for too long to really notice that the entire sprite is just me manually editing things on. Actually, I think I could probably just do the same thing for the other side. Like, just copy this pattern and extend it till it looks about right. Just keep doing the same thing until we reach the end. Oh, actually, this is not as bad now that I'm actually trying it. Then just color this in. Then that gives me this nice chunk where I can just, like, fill this in with a solid color. But if you enter into his rooms and fill up the tiles with buying the map from the pit stop, nothing will. I don't think anything will happen still, because his tiles, because the map gets filled up when you load into the floor, and his rooms do not exist when you load into the floor. They don't exist yet. There isn't really much the game can do about that. Ain't much I can do about that either. What's Simon's favorite food? Banana peels, dust, and gum. Those are his favorite foods. I just need something that looks good enough for the singular tiny little use case that where you'll, the really small instant, you will see this right. Okay, that works. Then is it good? Nah. But it does indeed fulfill its one role. Oh wait, no, I didn't rotate it like that. I flipped it like this. Let me XOR it first so that I can see where the differences are, if there are any. They must have dithered differently. Okay, whatever then. That's fine. I'll just copy the solution. I'll just copy the extension then. To extend it down to about 36 again. I've encountered some situation with the backup map thing. The variable where it fills the map's previous tiles by the player. I mean, oh yeah, that'll probably happen then. I forgot all about that situation. Is that seriously not filled enough for the bottom half? Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll do the same thing that I did for the bottom half, just manually. Ugh. Things I do. For the sake of a decent-looking Baldi mod. It's not even decent-looking. It's just subpar at best. I really should have saved the full sprite. But, well, lesson learned now. I have to quickly break up the obvious repeating patterns. Bright new day, I'm happy, slap happy. Da 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 da. Gosh, I'm sorry that the past like 10 minutes, like past 20 minutes of this stream has just been me painting over some sprites. But But not all parts of baldi modding are the fun parts, unfortunately. As much as I really wish they could all be the fun parts. Sometimes you have to do the really painful and kind of sad-looking parts, where you just kind of have to scramble something together. I think I can get away with the exact same technique I used for the... Actually, I could probably get away with it if I did some flipping too. And then I manually went in and removed all the excess patterns, because there's very obviously going to be a pattern here. If you're paying attention at this for too long. Okay. And then I can just boop. There we go. Now I just have to get rid of the obvious pattern. It's obviously very hackily put together if you actually know what you're looking for in terms of where the hack is. But if you don't really know what to look for, and you're kind of more focused on what's the rest of everything else that's going on, I wouldn't say I did quite... Okay, this is a lot more of a seamless end than this one. I'm going to try to get it to look like that. Like, just kind of slap in some magenta pixels over here. Okay, that's probably the closest I'm going to get to satisfactory result. It's not really... It's not perfect. Nor is it really... Can I just copy the solution? Like, can I just grab this, just paste it, mirror it down here, and then just drag? No. Well, wait. Okay, I can. And it doesn't even look half bad. Okay, I win. I win! Yay! Okay. I just realized the lower this mouth does not go as... No. No. Oh, wait, actually, actually fixing this is the easy part. Actually. I don't need to go back, like, just there. Just, like, a few pixels down. And I'll be satisfied. It's not even the part that I actually have to, like, actively try to repair. Yippee! There. Okay. Let's, oh, right, I also need to go through here and delete the edge pieces. Oh, shoot, there's an edge right there. Also might save this as, like, oh, shoot. I wonder if that person will ever find out that it's their tooth's in a baldi mod. I doubt it. I wouldn't be surprised the person whose teeth this was dead. I genuinely would not be surprised if they were just dead. Like, just, like dust. Actually, you know what? Let's find out. It's literally the Wikipedia result. It's from Dawsonist. And they submitted a lot of teeth photos. And pictures of Peru. I'm gonna stop looking at these now. I don't want to get age restricted. Shut 3. Okay, I'm calling this shut 3 because I want there to be 3 frames of animation. Let's quickly grab close. Closed is different from shut. Close is just closed. Shut is like shut all the way, you're about to be transported. Alright. Honestly, looking at it now, I honestly might actually only want 2 frames. Yeah, no, I think I only want 2 frames actually. Just like a quick click slam down. Okay, I'm gonna rename this to Simon Mouth Shut. I'm gonna actually call it eat, because eat and close, like having one named eat. Having one named eat, like having one named close and one named shut sounds like it's gonna get confusing really quickly. Okay, there. All right, now let's quickly add in the new animations to it. Eat 1 and eat 2. I'm gonna call it slam 1. Okay, I see. Let's put this at the end so I don't get it confused with something. Okay, slam 1 is 0.25, and if the first frame is, let's check, Simon mouth eat 1, and then the next frame, it's slam close eat close. And then this is the one where it closes, and then this is the one where it opens. And also neither of these need idle animations, because he's not going to be breathing. Oh, right! I was supposed to hide the seam with a, I think I'll just use the mouth gone thing, and then I'll just overlay that underneath. Like, maybe hue shift it a little. Okay, no. Point. There. So you can't see outside the room you're in when the teeth are slammed or shut completely. Do public void slam set slam bool state slammed equals state. If slammed, then shoot. I think there's a const spin for light, so hopefully I'll already be able to not let light pass. Or at least that's my hope. But I have no clue, in all honesty. I might have to manually implement that. I really hope not, though. If slammed, then close. Then if open, close. No, it's shut. If open, shut. Animator dot stop. Animator dot set default animation to none. 1F. Disable default animation. Stop. And then play eat close? Is that what I called it? Yes, I called it eat close. Then, well, actually, just no matter what, do all this. Else, just call open. Just call this dot open. Just open it. Yeah. What is block? Oh, it just blocks. Alright. How do I block light? Let me check the cell. I'm pretty sure there is a const, like a light const bin. Light bin. There's not, is there? No. No. There is not a light bin, is there? Okay, but how does it determine? Gosh darn it! Curse you, game! I'd really like for it to become minimum light level in, like, that entire room. Okay, I know one thing that won't fail me. The light... It should be down here. The light mode! This will link me to where the stupid actual light calculations are done. Update lighting. Oh. What? Do they... Oh, I see. Yeah, I need more. I need to do more looking into that in the future. I'll just put that into to-do. To-do, lock out all light when door is fully closed. Tip potential, tip, try a black light. Alright. Let's do a... I think it's public override void. Is it like update? Yes. Alright. Let's do float idle time equals 0f. Time with entity in mouth equals 0f. Let's do int entities in mouth equals false. No, equals 0. Actually, no, we should probably keep a list. List entities in mouth equals new list. In mouth dot add ent and dot remove. Actually, maybe I should just put this in the default. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. But actually, I feel like our main room should actually. Alright. I think, yeah, no, he himself should keep track of this. Public list entities in current mouth equals new list entity. Oh, wait. That also made me realize, I need to actually, okay, let's just do, let's quickly do something. If current location, if my Simon.current location equals nil, first return. Actually, no, just is equal to null, return. Dot their current location dot room controller is not equal to this dot room, then also return. There, so now Simon won't be getting reports from Alex that he does not actively care about at this moment in time. Let's also make it so, let's quickly set up the list. Public list entities currently in mouth equals new list entity. Just simply add ent, and then remove ent, and then whenever we switch rooms, we clear whatever's in that list the second we can, so that we don't, keep because then we can, like, obviously, like, technically, honestly, I could probably deal with this whole problem just by simply checking if it's already in the list. So I'll put a to-do here when I actually care about that, which will probably be soon, but check for doubles. So anyway, back to this. If Simon.entities currently enough greater than let's see, let me think. Let's do, oh shoot, my brain's trying to process what exactly I need to be doing here. Holy shoot. It's, okay, yeah, oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Never mind. I just noticed that. I'm gonna keep working, but I'm gonna do it off stream. I am not keeping the stream up that long. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.